I've got a dedicated.
Alright, you've left me no choice. I must hurry up and start the stream, otherwise, people will spoil it or something. I don't know. Hello, everyone. Probably didn't expect me to be streaming at, like... Can we call it a normal time? Like, this used to be, like, the normal time, because this is like when I get off of work and whatnot. I just haven't had much motivation to in a while. However, good lord, there's a lot of cool stuff going on in FGO right now. But yeah, I'd assume when people are curious as to how I feel about new buffs, and you know what, we can start with like going over the ones that we have today, because we just got some, and this is gonna be live reaction for the most part. I got spoiled on one aspect of it apparently, but let's see, where is it? There it is. Alright, so let's start with Caster Shield, because I feel like it was probably the easiest call in the world, that it was going to be the two Shields, because like you got 3-star Saber, 3-star Caster. Then they gave both of them animation updates, and also the fucking voice actor for both of them showed up during the anniversary stream. He's the reason why we got the bonus SQ, because he grabbed the camera and chanted and whatever. Anyways, so it looks like they didn't buff his first skill. Already had the second skill buff. So they buffed the third skill. Cooldown has gone down. It used to be an 8-turn cooldown. Holy shit. And it was literally just here. Now it's also Curse on all enemies of 500. And he reduces their defense for 5 turns by 20%. And grants self-curse type special attack status. Hold on. Wait a second. Okay, so he gets anti-curse damage, and then he inflicts curse on target before damage during attack, and then also a 30 battery. It's very strange. Melee synergy. Remember who just got a buff? Mephistopheles just got a buff that gave the team anti-cursed enemy damage. Like, I mean, I guess, like, it's definitely going to be good for his damage. Like, I feel like he's probably going to be hitting pretty hard now, which is not something you'd expect of this guy. I'm not sure if this is where I wanted them to go with it. I don't know. He was kind of a blank slate. Like, I mean, he had his debuffs that he applied, and then as MP applied more debuffs, and then like, oh, potentially you use him with a foreigner, then like he can do even more stuff. I guess like, I don't know. Yeah, like, this is exclusively to himself. Okay, it would be really bullshit if they made this team-wide thing, because if they made it a team-wide thing, there was another 3-star caster that's AoE Buster that got the same thing. But this would just be a flat-out better version of it, because Mephistopheles can only apply it to one enemy at a time. Yeah. But yeah, like, 5-turn defense down is pretty cool. It gets decent effects now. It was really just between the first skill and the third skill. I feel like there was a lot more potential with them buffing the first skill, because it was already on a lower cooldown, so whatever effects they would add would have better uptime. That being said, 5 turns out of 7 is pretty good uptime. And also, like, with what they did with the other mental corruption, Phantoms was a pretty cool buff, because it didn't just, like, add effects, it also changed the mental aspect of it to be just generic. So Phantom now has debuff success and debuff resistance instead of mental of each. Like, that would be really nice for this guy, because there's only one And, like, that only applies to one of us. So, the anti-curse is 3 turns. That is a little weird. Yeah, on a 7-turn cooldown, that is a little annoying. I guess the good thing is, like, if you get him in P5, you probably have a good amount of coins of him. Because he's, like, you can get at least one append. Because, he's story-locked. But then, that's part of the issue for him. He is story-locked. Okay, let's go on a Saber Shield. So, they already buffed his first skill. Okay. It wasn't his third skill, it was a second skill. So, 50% self NP gain. I think it was already 50%. So allies that have... Oh, shit. Okay, so it wasn't what I thought it was. So allies that are lawful get another 50% NP gain for 3 turns. So in other words, he gets 100% NP gain for himself. Good allies get 100% extra healing. And, oh yeah, and if... Oh, okay. And if he gets the... I'm assuming function 5 is... Okay, you can probably tell me here. Oh yeah, if there's a star ally or a Jean ally on the field, they would, he gets 100% charge. Okay. It's pretty neat. I really didn't want them to go in this direction specifically. So the way I feel about it, I think he was already hitting good numbers. Because, like, he has 50% self-crit, he has 52% self-buster with the third skill and the passive, and then his NP, he gets a 2-turn 100% attack buff. He genuinely hits, like, really hard on his buster cards. But the problem was the uptime on his NP was just really bad. 2 turns, and then also it has a demerit. I'm not a huge fan of this buff, even though I like the numbers that they went with. I feel like they just kind of went in the same direction as the other buff. Because, like, this one... So, I think that kind of encapsulates how I felt about this. So, I thought they were kind of going to go in a different direction. Because this first skill, it's like, this is the only tactics buff that did not actually have tactics buffed. All of the other ones, it increased it to 20% NP damage, and it's 3 turns. This is the only one that didn't do that, so it's really weird that he's still going in a supportive direction. But I think it's... I guess, like... I guess what it means for this is he's not so much just supporting the ally, it's also making the ally better at supporting him. And you know what? Now that I'm seeing these, I'm starting to think that maybe the ruler is Jean. Like, I know people really want it to be Himiko or whoever, but like, yeah, like the Jean related stuff here makes me think that we're going a different direction. But yeah, it's all right. It is cool that it affects him, like, because like they did that same thing with the first skill, where they gave it 2 supportive effects that both applied to him. So even if he doesn't support anyone, he's still affecting himself. Then the second skill is like it kind of does the same thing. Like, it does way more if you have the Jean ally on the field, but yeah. So he just has like really fat numbers on things now, I guess. It's alright. It's not what I really wanted, you know? I think these are better than the Mephistopheles buff, though. I guess we can go through the other ones, because, like, I've talked to some people about how I feel about them. It's like, there's a lot of low star buffs here. I'm gonna focus specifically on low star buffs for the time being. So the Phantom buff, I think, was really great. Like the 30% self-charge means that his NP has more usage. Because, like, if you didn't give him a K-scope, he was never going to NP. Because he has a terrible deck for getting charge. So it helps him do the one special thing he's always had, which is be the guy that applies 50% debuff resist down for 6 turns. And then you can also give him like a different CE for overcharge if you want to, which is, but it also made it so he can help in certain types of debuff comps, because like let's say it's shit, I want to say Parvati, but Parvati's not a good example of it, because Parvati charms after damage. But like the team gets the 30% anti-charmed enemy, which is good for like certain synergies, and just like a little 20 crit on top of it. Yeah. All this on a 5-turn cooldown is a pretty nuts skill, by the way. Kashin Koji. It's not, well, I mean, Kashin Koji did get a lot of indirect buffs this week, yes. But it's, I think it's less so Phantom that did that, and more so this guy. Mozart is insane. Like, this is such a massive spike in power level for this guy. Because like for a bit, it just felt like okay, he's a little more burst oriented, so he's sort of like a side grade, slight downgrade of Mary Anning, when, at least if you're using a female. Because okay, it's like 64% arts up for 1 turn, and then guarantees crits. But Mary Anning just had like more buffs in general. But then they changed. Like, oh my god, what they did with this is insane. They made the 1 turn arts buff into 3 time 3 turn, 44% arts for the whole party. They added a 20% team battery, which makes, I mean, that's one of the cells that Mary Anning had over him. And honestly, this fucking 40% buff success, debuff success for everyone for 3 turns. I've been wanting this for so long. I've just, like, the only thing that we have on this level is like, okay, we have Kazgil, who only has a 30% increase. But like, the amount of servants that can just like do so much more now because of this, like, holy shit. I did a setup off stream, which I guess I can do on stream here in a minute. With Kashin Koji, where she just kept NPing over and over and over again. Cause like art support, it helps most every servant with NP gain. And then like you get the 40%, like she just needs 40% success. So like she keeps spamming her NP, and like, yeah, you just don't have to worry about the enemy ever getting to do something. So it also It also helps fix his issue with his NP, because he had like the reverse Hans NP where it was uh, attack down and defense down, but it's all 80% chance, which is way worse. Because oh man, it's represented in such a strange way on Atlas, but like if they, it's like, okay, 80% chance of applying, and then you subtract out magic resistance, so you could just have a 60% chance of applying. Now it's basically guaranteed. Yeah, really, really nice. See, like, the thing is, there's a lot of servants out there that have debuffs that are really nice, but due to the fact that they are debuffs, they're held back tremendously by it. Another servant that benefits a lot from this is Summer Maeve. That's someone that people have long since wrote off entirely, but oh my god, she gets so much. Because this guarantees her charm on her second skill, so you just get like an AoE charm. Also, it guarantees all of her NP defense downs. So every time she NPs, she applies 40% more defense down, which means she ramps up insanely high. And then, like, yeah, art support, so it fits her pretty well. Yeah. I get why people might not see it as that crazy. It's just there's some specific servants that get massive power boosts from this. And that's what I like about it. Now, Mephistopheles, he, his buff is just kind of whatever. Like, it's good that he's able to do what he was doing before, but also does like a little offensive support. But like it could be so much different. Like, actually, I think it would be it would be really strong on him if he did curse before damage, but he does curse after damage, which means if you want to apply, if you want this AoE 30%, this AoE 30% anti-curse enemy to like, if you want it AoE affecting, then he has to NP verse, which isn't as bad because he has a 30 battery now. But it's yeah, you have to NP first, and his NP doesn't really do anything other than apply curse. Also, like, you can get it against one target with his third skill, which I think that's nice. Like, okay, you land this buff, this debuff, because like this is already a cracked effect sometimes. It's just perma debuff. It's perma buff block for 3 times. And then now it's also like 30% special attack against it. So there's things about it I like, but I feel like this, especially like in the face of the other ones we've gotten, this is actually just like so weak. Like, he had his niche, but his niche has gotten a lot less useful with the, especially with servants like Phantom, who are good buff removers and have a bunch of other utility. Yeah, this is just really lackluster. I don't think it's really what he needed. Like, they could have attached like a team buster or a team attack thing on top of it. They could have even like hotfixed his NP to curse before damage, and then it would help him more. Yeah. But hey, at least his first skill isn't like one of the worst skills in the game. Like, it was actually hilarious that the only reason, like, the only effect the skill did was you get like a 60% chance, no, 80% chance of draining 1 tick. And that's it. You have to max it out for that. Oh yeah, also with Phantom, as soon as this happened, I maxed out its first skill. It was sitting at 8 for so long because there's like the the materials you spend to upgrade it to 9 are disgusting. It's like a shit ton of bones or something. And you literally got nothing out of it unless you lured it. Because it went from 8 stars to 8 stars. But now it actually ticks up for each one. So it's 5 to 15. And then you also got a bunch of other effects. I maxed out a couple of pens on him as well. Because I think Phantom has made a huge comeback over the years. Leonidas, I think of the 3 servants that could have gotten this, I think Leonidas was the one that needed it the least, because he at least has a defined role that he's pretty good at. Like, the alternatives is, like, you got Gareth. The only thing she does of note is she has, like, Pierce Envil on her NP, but she doesn't really do a lot of damage. And, yeah, 2-star, whatever. Like, you look at her and you look at Paris, Gareth is so much worse than Paris, especially after the previous buff. Because, like, he got a buff, like, a month ago. Marianning is a 1-star. The other one is Benkei, who needs something. Like, just throw the whole man away at this point. Give him something that functions. Because, like, I think nowadays, like, his NP might have some good use, because, like, now we have the debuff success. If you made it so Benkei could get his NP reliably, I mean, it's like AoE buff purge and an AoE stun. Those are nice effects. It's just his skills do fucking nothing. Like you're kind of discouraged from maxing out Benkei's second skill, because, like, that's his only skill that does anything. And the higher level it is, the harder it is to actually do something with it. Anyways, Leonidas is the guy on screen. His is so nuts. Like, it is actually, like, I think Mozart's is more appealing to me, but this one is also just really, really good. Because, like, it used to just be taunt with 3 turns a gain. Now it also gives the team 20 attack, and then also another attack buff that makes it so the lower their HP is, the higher second attack buff is. So it's up to 30% attack. So at 1 HP, they have 50% attack. They also get 30% crit, and it's a 20-star bomb. Like, what the fuck, man? This is just so many effects. They just made a whole new skill out of this. And then that's on top of his third skill, which is 25% AoE Buster, and then his second skill, which is 20% AoE attack after his guts triggers. So it's like, oh, alright, just right off rip, he can give you 20 attack, 25 Buster, 30 crit. That is a lot of buffs just for... And it's also attached to a taunt, which is really funny. So even if you're at full health, you're getting a lot of buff values here. Also, death to Bunyan as a buffer. like what I already didn't really see the appeal, but like Bunyan has like 20 defense down, 20 crit, 20 buster. Like, this is so much better than that. Also, I'm not entirely sure why they made it look like this. Why they made it 2 different, like, attack buffs. Because this is already something in the game. Chat. Ku Lancer, like the original Ku, has this exact thing on his guts. It's like it's scaled the same way. Like, he gets 1 attack buff where he gets uh it starts like at 20% attack at 100% HP, and at 0% HP he gets 50% attack. I don't, but it's represented as one attack buff. I don't know why they split it into two for this. Yeah, yeah, like if the enemy like removes individual buffs, this is better. That's such a specific thing, though. Like I don't think it really matters that much. Uh, it's not exactly Tonaliko's charisma. Tonaliko's charisma, it's like 20% AoE, and then I think you get 10% for uh every level you go down, because like there's certain ranges where other attack buffs will activate. It doesn't directly scale though, because like with this, if you it because like you could go below 50% HP, but like it can increase if you go somewhere between, like if you decrease between those two ranges. I mean, Tonaliko's is going to be scaling higher, but yeah, probably get what I mean. So I think like the best use for this is like, okay, he tanks like an AoE and P, someone like some ally has like their guts, so they survive with low HP. Then he survives with his guts. Everyone has the buff values, like up to 50% attack from him, and then he's able to NP again and take aggro. Like, it functions really nicely. It flows really well. And then, like, even then, just like what I said earlier, you don't even need to be at minimum HP for this to be a high value skill. Also, level 1 Leonidas is kind of hilarious because you get all of those. Yeah, it's kind of a nerf in ways, because if you want to do a true solo, you can't use Leonidas anymore, which means you have to double George, unless you're gonna like bring Habitrot, because Chen Gong also applies crit rate down. So. Honestly, with Gareth, I think she just what was I was thinking? I think they could just like give her an NP buff and then make it so like she gets either more buffs depending on her HP, or they could just make it like, you know, the inverse scaling on HP damage, like with Hijikata and such. Because like I think it would be completely fine if Gareth has like astronomically high single target damage, but she's only able to do it once. I think Gareth is like a really easy fix. They just have to do something for her. But there's like a lot of situations where they can use an excuse for that. The last one, okay, yeah. There are some other ones. The ones I don't care as much about are like the higher rarity ones, because they don't affect as many people. Like Ku Alter and Kijo Koyo. Like I know I got her 120 and all, but like most people don't have these certs. Because Ku Alters was pretty good. Like I know it. Some people were kind of disappointed because it's a really basic, like straightforward buff. I called like 75% of the buff. Yeah, I know. I have her 120. Okay, I'll get to her though. Maybe I'm just saving the best for last. Uh, but like it was cooldown reduction slightly. It's not cooldown reduction in general. It's just they reduced the cooldown of this one skill. So it's a 5-turn guts on a 6-turn cooldown. It's got 30 battery. It's got 30 buster, and it's got 30 anti-lawful. Like it, like we see how complicated some modern buffs are, and this does look disappointing, but it is actually just still really strong. Because he was already really durable, now he has better guts uptime, and now he has better damage. Like, he already had good damage. I gotta emphasize this. Like, a lot of people weren't just, like, on board with me on this, but, like, prior to his buff, he was not too much lower than Kentoki. Like, because, like, Kentoki, like, okay, he has 50 attack. He has, like, I want to say it's, like, 2% passive buster, whereas Ku has 30% attack every time he EMPs, and then the passive, I think, 8% buster. But then, now, after, yeah, it looks like they haven't updated the sheet. After this buff, Ku Alter outdamages Kentoki. This, I think it is good that this battery is only 30%, because it's the same cooldown as Kentoki's 50% battery, which is what makes Kentoki Kentoki. Because if he had a 50% battery, he'd just be, like, in every situation better than Kentoki. Now, there's, like, some niche situations where it's like, okay, well, buster buffs don't stack as well as attack buffs with these types of comps, but I mean, it's like, it's whatever, because it's, you know, it's, lost my train of thought, because, like, those types of comps are usually taking into account, like, double Koyanskaya, but you're not double Koyanskaya on Kentoki very much. Or, like, are you trying to do a 1-1-1 node? Like, we got better solutions for that anyways. Yeah. Kentoki really needs the buff. He's already getting railed by Lilith in a non-sexual way. And now he is... yeah, because, like, Ku Alter also has... He also has an offensive niche now. Because, like, okay, his base damage is already a little bit higher than Kentoki's. But he has better uptime on his stuff, where it's, like, 3 turns out of 6 turns instead of 1 out of 5. Also removes buffs. Yeah, I'm disregarding all of the other obvious things, like, because, like, if you want Kentoki at the top of a list, you literally have to strip away every other, like, potential context for him, because, like, when it comes down to it, his thing is, like, he has good number, but he doesn't have good, like, he doesn't have better number than niche. Yeah, it's just 50 battery and high single target damage. Yeah, Ku Alter, like, I've said it on tier lists in the past, and people weren't really on it with me that he is completely solid. Because, like, his skills always just looked a little disappointing if you didn't care too much about survival. But, like, especially now, like, you just pump cooldown reduction and battery into him, and he just does so much stuff, and you don't have to worry about his survival. And, like, after the NP upgrade, like, his damage was completely fine. He's got a built-in 30 attack buff. Like, that, I mean, it's literally better buff values than Vlad, but he also has higher uh like what's it called? Attack stat. Because Vlad also has literally nothing but a 30% attack buff. I guess he has ramp as well, but it's whatever. Yeah, he's just nuts right now. It's like the one thing that he needed to get everyone to shut up. Oh, whoa, that's not what I wanted to click. Last up is Kijo Koyo. Kijo Koyo had some things she needed to be able to stand out, and like, she's alright now. Like, her issues were, like, her NP gain is, like, pretty decent, but it's like a buster deck and no battery. Like, her card damage is, I'd say, a little bit better than some of her peers, but it's not, like, it's not better than, what's his name? Shinpachi. Shinpachi's way better at card damage. Beowulf's better at card damage. She doesn't have a whole lot of utility outside of one debuff cleanse. But like they gave her 30% battery, 30% crit, and then 15 stars. So it's like if this is a good skill in a vacuum, it's just like, I don't know, kind of whatever. So where she sits is she has some pretty decent sustained damage, and she has a 30 battery. Because if you look at her peers, like, batteries just aren't very common. The only other servant in her variety that has a 30 battery is Penthesilea, who does not really have card damage. She just has, like, a lot of battery. She fits into multi-core comps really well. That's Penth's thing. I guess she also has, like, ignore defense now, I believe. But, yeah. So, Dino now has her sort of niche. I'm sure most of you guys have seen the video, so, like, I literally ended with her on the screen. Like, I even, like, made a nod to her and all. I don't know. I would have loved, like, some sort of anti-trade in the very least. Yeah. I think that's all of them so far. So 1, 2. Yep. But yeah, that's the main thing I wanted to talk about before I like got into doing anything. Because there's like a bunch of these pavilion quests that I haven't really gotten around to touching. Like there's we're able to farm SQ now, chat. Isn't that so funny and quirky? I've always wanted to. Sorry, I was only like skimming on chat for the last like 15 minutes. Imagining having a 120 Gila and not showing it off. Yeah, I really have to show that one off. Speaking of, I'll log into my alt on my phone. And then I'll do the unlock quests there at the same time. It is kind of hilarious that Phantom has all of his skills and his NP buffed. One thing I am kind of sad about is I wish it wasn't just charm damage. I wish it was also like mental debuff. damage instead, because that's more all-inclusive. It's what Miss Crane has. Yeah, that's what's going on with my servants right now. I did my GSSR on my alt as well. What ult did I get with it? Forgot. Let me check. Yeah, I wasn't sure when I was gonna stream next, so I just went ahead and did all that stuff on my alt. What's up? Acquisition. Nope, that's not acquisition. That's acquisition. Reminding you about a certain redeem. I'll get to redeems. Oh yeah, I did 2 multis. I was able to get baby Gramps, which is it's cool. Oh yeah, I got Karen and Kurohime on the GSSR. The Destiny Order some. Oh yeah, I got a couple lions. Yeah, I got Loris and I got what's his name? John. Which is honestly like a pretty solid haul. I didn't have a whole lot I was aiming for. I was just hoping to get like some supports and stuff. But like John's really cool. Like his design, once you get past the pouty child he is, and he becomes like an asshole older guy, it works great. John Fake. Yeah. Literally John Fate Strange Fake. Apparently I got... Oh, yeah. Yeah, the Start Dash GSSR that we had like a couple weeks back. Yeah, I got King Protea off of that one. Oh, yeah, and I also got... shit, I got Omi last month on this account. I need to do more with this account. The Pouty Child is funny. Yeah, but he's not, like, badass or cool or anything. Like, I mean, I'm saying this like, like, the adult version's NP isn't literally him mauling about being held accountable for being a piece of shit. Like, it's... Because it's like... Isn't it, like, burning the Magna Carta or whatever? Like, he literally just simmers in his NP animation. It's especially nice that I got John on that account because I did not get him on this account. I think I was doing daily singles at the time, but I just didn't really roll that hard. That's one of the only servants I haven't gotten this year. Oh yeah, and I didn't do the Beast GSSR because like I have Olga on my alt. I don't really care to get either of the other ones. Olga is the only one I particularly care for. Yeah, the Beast GSSR, it's annoying because it's like it's the full 30 SQ. Like it costs so much more than all of the other GSSRs. And like the Beast class is like extra class. It's they don't even have like the consistent counterclassing thing going on where it's like because like you already have issues like justifying alter egos and pretenders if we're talking about class coverage. Then you have like Erish who basically demands higher NP ranks for a bunch of reasons. Uh, you have Draco who I think Draco's good, but like she doesn't really outdo counterclassing all of the time. She's sort of like a berserk. She's a better berserker, but it's like I mean, if you have a developed account, you probably don't need her. Olga is like the most unique of the three because she has her card swap thing, and then she's also just like really good and supportive, or she's just got really she does so many different things that I think Olga's still worth at least one pull. She also makes CL completely pointless if you're trying to do the comp because she's just massively better at enabling it than CL is. Yep, yeah, just the same thing, but 50 more stars. Yep, pretty nice. I know people like kind of dismiss it, but BBCL is genuinely a really high value comp if you're doing 90 plus plus because there's so many ways that you can make it work. Like there's so many, it works on so many comps if you have like the high investment servant that fits there. And then it's like you have like a really built like Ryou, for example. She's able to do so many different things. I can Phantom charm Canis. Well, Phantom can charm anyone now. It's not locked to gender. It used to be locked to gender. Um, I don't know. I mean, well, I guess it's because Canis is not considered as female, and yeah, so they just made Canis the exception. Yeah, we don't have gendered charms outside of Uriel now. I guess, shit. Steno still has that on her NP. Yeah, Canis is gender unknown. Because divine isn't a gender. Well, there's one. Oh, I'm gonna get some more SQ here. Oh, okay. Hmm. It is a like it's both nice and not nice, I guess. It's like the glow ups they're giving for some of these servants, it's just like, holy shit, these bronze servants are actually so nuts now. But then you also have some bronze servants that are just really bad and not usable. So it's like, are we actually like increasing everyone's power level? Damn. Oh yeah, I think I accidentally deleted FGO off of my phone when I was making space a while back, but then I re-downloaded it and apparently it kept all of the data. I just had to redo settings, and I was like, oh okay, that was a lot less of a pain in the ass than I thought it would be. But yeah, if you think about it, this is giving a lot of SQ to everyone because there's a lot of servants that are getting rank ups that everyone has. So it's an extra like 30 SQ because it's probably gonna total about what, 10 servants? Like upwards of 10 servants that get these buffs, and like every 10 rank up quests you do, you get 10 SQ, and then each one also gives you 2 SQ per clear, so it's basically another free multi. How nice of them. This is all I really wanted. Oh, I should pause that so I'm not wasting computer resources. Oh yeah, I just got a notification from Windows today that that finally once again they have ended support for Windows 10, which is, oh, it's so sad. Oh man, it's gonna be so sad that I'm gonna have to just do the same thing I was doing before. I don't know, man. I just don't like the idea of having them download AI onto my computer and like uh, mining data off of me or whatever they want to do these days. This doesn't sound that appealing to me. Where can I download BB? Just look up BB Fate and then just download the images that appear. Basically the same thing. Oh, was it the other BB? It's Breaking Bad, actually. I see. One day I'll... I don't know, there's so many things I keep saying, I gotta go watch that someday, and I just never do. Some call me Seven. Thank you for the follow. I picked Castoria instead on accident because I'm doing a setup where I buster loop with Semiramis, but fortunately it doesn't matter as long as you get 50 charge. It is nice that Semiramis can farm almost to any class in the game. Welcome to the other chat, Galilundria. Yeah, yeah, that's an unfortunate aspect of YouTube chat. It just doesn't have as good integration with like emotes and such. I think 7TV does work with it. It's just I don't know. There's so many things that that YouTube needs to just fucking rip out of uh, Twitch's system. It's like the way that you do raids on YouTube is just so much worse than you do uh, on Twitch. Because with Twitch, you can type in a command on your chat and then it prepares to raid. With YouTube, you have to go to a specific menu in your in YouTube Studio. Then you have to type in someone's stream link, and then once you end the stream, it'll send them to that. There's not a whole lot of like confirmation for it. It's just like you gotta It's especially annoying because each stream has its own URL, so you have to like go to the. It's annoying. Yes, open the stream in both of them so I get extra viewers. Yes, this is how we make the big money. This is how I show that Unk still have. What would they need to give Jekyll this buff for him to not be complete ass? So, how I just thought of something earlier, and I think it would be really cool, and I think people would love playing around with it. And it wouldn't be insanely complicated. So my idea is, so you can buff his NP again. You can do you can tweak numbers or whatever if you want to. But what I want them to do, I want them to make a permanent charge drain buff on him, and depending on how much charge it drains, he gets specific things. Like if he has 10%, because like it subtracts like 50% every turn. If he drains 10% charge, then he gets like 10 stars. If you subtract 10, if it's like 20% charge, then he gets 10 stars and he gets like a 20% attack buff or whatever. If it's 30 charge, it's like also 30% crit for 3 turns. And then if it's 40, you could get like, I don't know, you could be a little more crazy with it. You could be like, I don't know, like 5k health or something. And then what I do for 50% is if you drain 50%, you get cooldown reduction. So that way you'd be like, you would be just constantly, depending on how much charge you put into him, he would be getting continual effects. So in ways it would work better than an NP because you don't need to have 100% charge to use it. You just passively get effects off of it. So you can still be rewarded by concentrating your battery usage on him. I like the idea of, because like you can make it so he doesn't have to use his NP afterwards. Because like you could just make it so he has an NP otherwise, but then it's like, okay, it's kind of like a shitty version of Aoko, I guess. You could also put Absorb somewhere. That would also be nice. In a weird way, it would give him his third card back. Yeah, because like, okay, he uses his arts card, he's guaranteed to get 10 stars. Like, I think that would be a really fun thing to do. It's like, at this point, I don't think there's really a point in making someone viable like him. I think just making him a really fun, gimmicky unit would be more than enough. Because, like, we don't... Like, there's so many things out there that you can use for things. He's never going to be the best one of something. So, you might as well just, like, make him do something interesting. It's kind of the same mindset I have with Sabergil. Because Sabergil, like, I know people will never be sold on his card damage. But like, I think it's even less likely they'll be sold on his support. Because we got a bunch of other servants that can do similar support things. I don't know about you guys, but I'm assuming you guys would probably prefer to use Asclepius with a Jean servant over Saber Geel even now. Because, like, I mean, I guess he has, like, some crit. That's something that, that Asclepius doesn't have. But Asclepius, like, he has the NP gain buff that he gives everyone. He has charge that he gives everyone. He has a better NP that does more things for the team. He has the heal boost. Yeah. I would just use both. Ding. Like it would be cool to have him like pull some funny numbers with his cards. Like Inshin is in a pretty similar situation. You're generally better off with like whatever generic single target quick Lancer, because like they're not quick Lancer. What did I say? I guess like all of the competition, all of the low star single target ones are quick, but you know, it's just like you're better off picking a damaging NP and investing in that over someone like Inshin. But that doesn't stop Inshin from being a fun alternative way of playing that works. I think he's genuinely a solid servant these days. He just takes a little bit more brain power to actuate. Also, I literally just finished that same quest on my ult, which means I'll have a big Geel. Yeah, there are some fights where NP damage is like hampered and stuff. But like the problem with that is we've got so much card buffers where it's like, okay, if the advantage is given to high card damage, okay, I'll just have my servant that has no card damage focus be buffed by servants that buff card damage to extreme amounts. I mean, Leonidas gives you 20, 25, 30 on multiplicative buster card crit buffs, so... Let's see. Might as well tag that one. Oh, yeah. Wait a second. I forgot that I actually 120'd him. You know what? I think I should swap my grands around just so he's there. Because, like, I do like caster shooting and stuff, but she has a lot less use. I say a lot less use than, you know, caster Geel? I don't know. She's definitely one of the ones that they need to go and touch again. I say again as if she got one to begin with. All right. Grain graft, there it is. I know I'm not doing this in a visible way, sorry. I'm sorry, shooting. You are now banished to the non-grand land. The land of the not grand. Is Eric boring or bad or both? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, he has a good few issues. I'm gonna go with the battery for him. And you can... That's the Lancer. I'm not gonna give him the Lancer. That wouldn't work. I don't have films maxed out on this account, so... Do I have Grandcraft maxed out, though? Oh, man. This UI is getting so convoluted. If I could read this language, it probably wouldn't be as bad. Oh yeah, if it's caster grand score, I definitely have it maxed because I grinded the shit out of it. Okay, we're fine on that. Let's... You know what? Let's use him against the dragon. Why not? I'm not gonna bother with command codes because that just takes extra time. Klidge loves him though, like I love Fergus. I mean, there's someone for each character. Yeah, that is a really cool thing about this game. There's a lot of coverage for the types of characters people like out there. Got up on. I gotta double check and make sure he's up on my support list. That's second archive. Support. There we go. Oh, I have them on a different slot. That's why. You have at least one curse command code? On him? I mean... Do I need more than... Like, do I need any? Okay. For one... I'm not sure why that's necessary. For two, I don't know why, but that is literally the only command code I have on him. So I guess that works out. It's like, his third skill applies curse. Okay. Okay. Is this worth it now? I haven't seen his animations, really, either. There's just so many servants that got animation updates, it's like, a little daunting to chew through them, you know? Oh yeah, I remember that. He has like a bunch of multi-hit looking animations when they don't. Yeah, that happened with multiple servants because Mozart also has like the same hit counts. Oh, you know what? That's actually inoffensive on this quest. That's actually a good thing. Hold on. Isn't that a good thing because it helps them kill this first wave, but it doesn't get in the way? Is the Gold Lancer buff an SSR? Yes. Next one, I think it's a Gold Lancer and is it the 2-star Berserker next? Um, whoa, ears started ringing really hard. I don't know why it does that, but sometimes the tinnitus stops and it's just a loud ring. But it goes away. The tinnitus. So, news. What's this impressive background music called? It's called Goldwood. It's from Jet Force Gemini. Is effective monkey music. Oh wait, no. Next is not Lancer. Next is a 5-star ruler and a 3-star assassin, which might be Jean for the first one. Hopefully it's Himiko, because I think Jean's like okay. And also she kind of got like a weird indirect buff today. And then 3-star assassin, it has to be Jekyll. Like who? Why? Like anyone else? Why would you go with anyone else? Then the next one is 5-star Lancer, 2-star Berserker, and then the last one is 5-star Saber, 3-star Lancer, which is it's likely Romulus. He really needs it. I think Romulus is a really easy fix. Like you just buff his 3rd skill, make it 3 turns, and like it's literally just like, oh, you know the thing that people were asking for years with Nero, and she ended up getting it. Basically, put that on his 3rd skill. It's the same thing. Jinkei, regardless of what you think about Jinkei, she's better than Jekyll, like by far. You know, this is bad for my stars, but wait, is it possible for me to get... Is it possible for me to get... Nah. I'll just go for stars. If you would buff his first skill, what would you change and add? Now I don't know, cause like he already has like his own stuff. Like I feel like he has enough value between his 2nd, 3rd, and his NP that I don't really think his first skill needs a buff. Though I don't blame people for thinking it's really lackluster. what it is right now, it's like, okay, so the second, well, it's not the second. The third skill is guaranteed its terror against magic resistance. That's it. That's the sole purpose of the skill. But there's also niche circumstances. Oh yeah, I forgot it has a battery. Uh, there's niche situations where, like, if you're up against an enemy that likes spamming charm or terror, he basically has immunity to it because, uh, like, even though the debuff success here is only like 25%, the resistance is 100%. They added new voice lines. It's nice. It's actually pretty good damage. Nice. Please get your NP. Okay, we're good. It's pretty easy to do really well with like the caster type of animations because they don't have to move around a lot. So they don't have to animate the camera a lot. Alright, this is going to be his peak damage. Almost 90k. Oh wait, his third skill is like Semiramis' skill? I didn't even recognize that. I wasn't even thinking of it that way. Yeah, trigger skill before attacks. Okay, yeah. Okay, you know what? That means he's probably a pretty solid Buster Looper now, somehow. I mean, I don't know, actually. Because, like, he's very debuff-based, regardless. But, like, he doubles up on the special attack here, so on turn 3 he gets 60% special attack. Also, holy shit, that's a lot of curse. You know, I like the crit chances I'm seeing in here, so I'm gonna go with that. %4 off of Buster card's pretty funny. It hit one time. Do I get... I don't know, I guess I just kind of ignored the battery. It just never works out in a way where I get anything out of the battery. Is Mole a good pair now? I don't know, like, because she's quick focused. Like, she supports the team, he supports her. So, like, there's some appeal there, but, like, his second skill doesn't really do anything for her. Nah, I feel like Koyan Dark works better with him because she gives the team Buster, and then she applies more Buster resist down, and she gives the team more charge. Um, they just go back and forth on that. Well, if he had Phantom's buff here, he would be able to resist this upcoming debuff. Was probably a little too aggressive with that. I could just... I'm not paying attention. How much curse damage is it taking? Doing way better than Avocabron with 0 CCs and... Yeah, I mean, Avocabron has literally nothing to justify him here. And Gilles actually has a couple, like, defensive effects that work nice. Because his NP, it puts 20% attack down. He can put terror on the enemy, so he gets a stun every now and then. $40K on a Buster Crit's pretty nice. I don't think I have class score. $10K. Right here, I'm gonna go for a Mighty Chain instead. Well, dude, just remember this. Your character is better when he dies. I feel better when Avocabron dies on the field than when Gilles dies. Is that helping? Yeah, either wins this turn or he dies. Oh, shit. Yeah, he did it. Hi, Shufu. Damn, dude. Shield Array is not the worst caster in the game anymore. I think it's been a while since he's left that. What is the worst caster? Like, I want to say Paracelsus is pretty far down there. But, like, he at least has the one thing he does, which is Guts and NP gain. And I know I did just say two things, but, like, if you're looking for Guts for someone, there's better servants. And if you're looking for NP gain, there's also better servants. It's just, Paracelsus is, like, very fixated on one servant. Shakespeare's fine now. Mephistopheles is still pretty meh. Cabbage is okay. Ku is more than okay. Geronimo, I go back and forth on Geronimo. Like, he doesn't have much anything, but like he is, like his NP damage is decent because he has an NP upgrade and like a mana burst. Because like even if he has like no skills, his NP isn't terrible. That's the weird thing. Also, it's funny because he has shockingly good NP gain on his NP because it's he has 0.9%. Like 0.9% on a one hitter is actually substantial, kinda. Like as far as one hitters go, yeah. Yeah, I know people. Keep saying Geronimo. So I think I am of the opinion that Geronimo is like one buff away from being good. Like, I, yeah, like is I would buff the arts skill. You could make it like 3 turns, and you could add some other general effects. He has better damage than a lot of casters of his variety, of his rarity, you know. Marie is pretty bad. She at least has like durability. I don't know, like when I'm thinking of servants these days, I'm thinking, okay, what is a servant that has no like actual purpose? Even like Irisveal has a purpose. She's just not even the best at it. But like she's not useless. I mean, she is useless if you have the better variants, but like you can say that with a lot of servants, you know. We should beat Asclepius with hammers. Yeah, it is pretty fucked up that like there were so many bad casters, and he was the one that took the slot for that 3-star caster buff. That was before Media got a buff. That felt especially bad. I just remembered something. I don't know what the hell it is. I guess there's like maybe a Discord server or something it got shared to. But like it's so weird. That last video I uploaded, which was the reaction to the anniversary stream. I don't know what it is, but we pissed off, like, we severely pissed off some like EMEA fans or something. Because there's like at least 7 comments under there that are like criticizing us or making fun of us for being such EMEA haters, which was so weird. Because like I even went back and rewatched that section because like they had like an animation which featured EMEA, and it was like, I feel like what we said wasn't that crazy. It was like, it is a little strange that there was like so much focus on EMEA for this. Because like EMEA has had basically no presence in the story. So, like, why is he being inserted in all of these lost belts where he had no presence? I don't know. And then like, as cool as like the animation was and all, why was there so much focus on Lost Belt 4? It's like guys, you remember when Lost Belt 4 came out? like, like it's been so long, dude. How long ago exactly was it? Isn't it like 2021 or something? It was... God. It was 2019! Like, how many times are we gonna rehash that one specific story? Like, I know it's hype and whatever, but it's like... It's been 7 years since that happened! But yeah, people took it really personally that we were confused about Emiya's prominence there, and they thought that we were really obsessively hating on him, which is, and it's so weird that they emphasized that takeaway because none of us really said anything crazy other than like maybe Klidge was like, yeah, because Klidge said he hates that they keep like milking Fate Stay Night, and chat, like, that is like a scaldingly not hot take. Like, that is so fucking apparent. Like, that's part of why that's part of Lost Belt 6, all right? Lost Belt 6 was like, all right, here's Saber again, but not Saber. Here's Emiya again, but not Emiya. Like, they've just been like using like Fate Stay Night characters, but like as alternate versions, and like just milking that for a long time. But I mean, like, as like like and it's obvious that they're gonna do that, and like, yeah, I don't know. It's just the amount of focus there was on that makes me, because like I've seen what brigading looks like. That it felt like brigading. If you don't know what brigading is, it's basically when like a community like sends their forces upon like a comment section or whatever to try and enforce some sort of narrative about it, like to try and imply a massive takeaway from it, from whatever the media is that they're responding to. And that it really did feel like that. So I have a feeling there's like a group of people like a friend group or something that like they heard about that and they're like, okay, yeah, this is fucked up. We need to make these guys feel like they had the wrong take. It's like, okay, like, I mean, we're all adult men here. We know that our opinions aren't always popular, but like we're not gonna change them because we feel bad. Anyways, that's like one of the things I've been getting notifications on every now and then. Also worth noting, those comments, they appeared within like 24 hours of each other. We've basically not had any other comments outside of that. Also, what's your opinion on the theory that Azrael equals Shikira? I don't really know anything about that. I have not touched Tsukihime. I don't really care to. So I believe this is the funny quest because it's the one that was on the stage. I remember us commenting on that, like when we got to that part of the stream, and they were like pointing at the little hand with the SQ on it. I was like, oh, what's that about? Are they gonna break it so we can have more SQ? No. The voice actors aren't gonna do that. We're going to do that. Type Moon LARPer. Yeah, as everyone knows, I am like an out and unabashed fan of Type Moon. Oh my god. Alright, can we get a 3-turn loop off of this? Like, there's so much recharge that we put into this. And it might actually be enough. A little overkill. Thank you for the SQ. You're joking, right? Chat, this is ridiculous. I was 1% away. Okay, fine. Mario! Don't worry, though. We'll be good on this next one. Because we're refunding on 3 animals. Yeah, I know, they only have 1k HP. Look, I gotta get my 3-turn loop, okay? Look, we're definitely gonna fully refund it. Oh. Oh, wait, it keeps going. Hold on. If it's a repeating one, like replenishing one. Yep. Okay, I made the right decision then. I wish Indra had a better skill set. Both him and Azrael had almost the same hype, but held back so much on Indra. I think Indra is still really solid. Like AoE, like full buff clear, like on an NNP that's way easier to loop than Amakusa's, is pretty nuts. I get that though. He is kind of like boring. Like he's not like crazy or anything. What animation updates would you like to see next year? I would like for what the hell? They're putting a lot of attacks onto her. I want Shootin' to get an animation update. I want Ryou to get an animation update. Their alts are okay on animations. I forgot, did they do anything with Artemis's? Who said Indra was born? That was a YouTube chat comment. I don't think they ever did anything with Artemis's model because, yeah, she still looks like a I don't know. She's made of a lot of circles. She could definitely use one. Just continue looping. And I'm getting cards that I want really often. Yeah, though, Logris being released has made me just. That's why I predicted Ibuki on this this batch of buffs. Like, I think there's certainly worse. There's worse servants that definitely need it more than Ibuki, but like at this point, it's like I think Arthur was fine where he was. They buffed Arthur. Now Arthur's really good. Like, come on, like you can do it to Ibuki. Just make her the top dog again. Oh my god, chat. Whoa. 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's 30 SQ. Yes, buff Richard again. That Richard buff was kind of, like, in hindsight, it did feel kind of like a meme. Because, like, it's not, like, terrible. It's just fairly low impact for what it is. Because he already stacks up so much crit on his own. Like, crit damage was one thing he was already doing good with, and then the niche helps his NP damage a little bit, but that's it. I feel like Arthur's buff was vastly more impactful than that. You know what? I'm gonna cheat here, and I'm gonna look at these. But Dot, 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 dot. Alright, that's not it. Fuck up, Chrome. This one... Nope. It's not Archer. Oh yeah, Archer. Wait, that was Jufu. Not this one. Ruler, there it is. Oh, is this the big babu? Yeah, I think this is Babu. At the very least, it's Karen. Can you do the Gil interlude with Arthur for damage test? I think we wanted to do that, but we could not find an Arthur that had the NP upgrade at the time. Oh, it's triple Karen. As a customer service, prior customer service person, this is a horrifying concept. Been buying all these teapots and I don't know what to do with them. I don't have really any servant that I want to take to a high bond level. This seems a little pointless. Oh, what a terrifying thing. I'm shaking in my boots. Surely my one-size-fits-all team will not fit this all. Oh, they still have the damage things up here. Cool. I guess they've got them up for the next 5 days. This is Saber and... Okay, I saw this one already. Which one was it? This is... Martha? It's a bunch of Marthas? Okay. Oh, is this from Saber Wars? Yeah, she changes her class. I don't really care. Like, oh no, she's a Saber. But if I hit her with an MP, she'll become a class that is very difficult to deal with. A ruler. Oh no. Okay, I didn't clear it, so maybe it's crit or card base. I don't know, I mean, not putting up much resistance either way. Yeah, it was an average working experience. If enough Karens appear at once, we summon the ghost of Marie Antoinette to curse them until they die. Okay, it was a quick card. That's what triggered it. Wow, she's so much more menacing now. He curses them to smithereens. Okay. That's one more. It's 90 plus plus. Prefer to get the rabble out of the way first. This is a level 20 recommended. This is probably not anything. Bop. And then we go bop. I don't know. Bop. Just instantly kill them all. I don't know, bat, and then you can have that. That fits you. Yeah, quick crits and quick effectiveness. That's what Hoda needs. So after stream Sunday, we've got Overwatch drives to do again. And, I know Plushy Ryou and I aren't going to be on it. Dakota's going to be there. Probably going to be... Fifth is probably going to be buying. Because we're likely not going to be available as of, from what he said a couple days ago. So we might not get carried. Don't worry, I'm gonna be like warming up and stuff throughout the week. Just ran over these nerds. As far as FGO is concerned, I'm gonna sit tight and just wait for Aphrodite, because I know she's appearing any day now. That's how it works here. I think she is like extremely likely now. Just not sure when. Which ones do you think are the non-revealed summer servants? Well, one of them's Bishone. One of them's probably Lohi. I don't know. There's like some mixture of predictions for the other two. Some people think that the large silhouette is Komichi's dad. I think that would be odd because, well, one, Komichi isn't really that popular from what I've seen, and two, it would be odd for them to include him in the silhouette, because I don't think her normal ascensions have him in the silhouette. He just appears in the animations. So I feel like Lohi fits that more. Yeah, look, there she is. Okay, what's the one with the question mark? Alright, that one's nothing. I've completed that one. I might go back to that one. What's that? Oh, this one. No, that's not it. It's the SQ one. I have no idea which one this is. Alright, we're going in blind, chat. Like, I sit here and I'm like, oh, I want to prepare for it by looking at the Atlas page for it, for the quest. I'm using the same team regardless, so... Oh, it's the Morganfest one? Oh, okay. In that case, I'm going to back out and I'm going to build a team. I knew this was one of them, I just wasn't sure which one. Yeah, and the buzzsaws in the background that move faster when you use skills. Yeah, watch this. Woo! 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 Yeah, anyways. if you weren't looking at the buzzsaws and you missed you missed what I said there, that was probably one of the stupidest sounding things I've ever done. Like, oh my god, they can beat up skills? Whoa! Mr. Rio Emerald. I don't know, what kind of team do I want to set up here? That's my, it's not the right one. I can swap up this one. Do you need to buy a golden sumo at the shop, or just save it for the Bond Seas? Honestly, I feel like if you got a developed account, golden sumo isn't really that important. It's, yeah, the Bond Boost Seas are going to be more valuable, assuming they actually apply to your Caldea, because, like if you have, if you only have a couple animal characteristic servants, I wouldn't go for the one that, I don't know. It's by the sounds of things, you have a budget you're working with here. So, Golden Sumo's good because it's usable with like every DPS servant. Every DPS gets something out of it. But if you have like, if you have other like, there's so many welfare Cs that they've given there that are functionally the same. Oh, Morgan is, she's Earth, isn't she? You know what? I haven't made use of her, of Ushigozen as much as I once did. Hold on. What is her stun chance? Is it 40% or 60%? I think Huyanjuo is 40%. Oh, it's 40%, yep. How's she with Flora? Yeah, she functions pretty well with Flora. You know what? Let's do a team with her and Flora. Where the fuck is Flora? There she is. What do I use as the other one? Because, like, when I build a team, like, I always want to designate one of the allies for just being the the one that dies, basically. You know what? Apatrot would probably fit that role pretty well because she can sit around, she can help clear a couple of them because this is sort of like Sweet's universe from what I recall, where where there's certain enemies and like you kill them, they give you buffs, but you let them sit on the field and they get used up by Morgan and she gets buffs. So, but they also have some debuffs. So you just loop it. Like some of them are not good for you to just loop onto. Ugh. Hmm. Uh, yeah, that's something we still need with low stars. We still need quick supports. Didn't know I got Saber Mole. Yeah, I did for some reason. Yeah, that's how some servants are. With some servants, they're literally carried by like one or two skills, or the effectiveness of their NP. I don't know. Been a bit since I've had to build a team. You know, she's pretty interesting these days. She's got the that buff that she got recently. Flora, I just go with that. Can you charge on death? Hmm. Guess I don't know if she. I don't know if I'd even need to give her a star bomb. Guess it's not bad to give her a like a scope, but this is leaving me with very little budget left. Wait, what's the excuse? Sure. You know, I actually kind of hate the CE. Um, Chat, do you know why I hate the CE? It's like, I like the effects, but there's a reason why I hate it. It's nothing to do with the art. The reason why I hate it, so this is a pretty early craft essence. This was like probably like year 1 or 2. No, this is not the one with damage cut. This is 20% charge and 1 HP guts. Yeah, kind of the balance of effects. Uh, this this bullshit has nerfed. It has prevented us from getting a really solid like gut CE. Because they don't want to just completely trash this thing. Like there are 50% charge CEs with effects that are maybe not like Pierce Invuln's really good. Like there's CEs that give you damage buffs and ignore defense as well as 50 charge. If this didn't exist, I think it's possible that we might have eventually gotten like a 40% CE or maybe even a 50% CE that has guts on it. But because of this, we are not getting anything more than 20%. I'm gonna give her sort of taunt CE. It's like I have these. Where's the... Am I just passing them? I'm just stupid. Oh, there it is. I just kept missing it for some reason. Okay, in that case, I can just downgrade that one to that. Well then, didn't I just go with the other one? The better one. That, yeah. Go with, Atlas. Atlas. Okay. Let's get into it. Oh boy. Forgot. Oh man. Time to get out my my Google Lens. Okay. A special attack bonus. This one is Star Gen. It's whatever. You may have that one if so you desire, ma'am. This one's harder to get though. I have no stars. I guess it's not super important. Do you still play Clash Royale? Nah, I haven't played it in the better part of a year, probably. As far as I know, like, there's like one Clash YouTuber I still watch. I know that Bait is still annoying as fuck, and they're afraid of like nerfing it. They did just nerf all of the spirits, which means that cycling is much less of a, like, it was so oppressive and annoying. So, but like, I think they reduced all of their speeds by like, I think it was like 20% or whatever, which means I think they can still reach, they might still be able to reach the tower on their own, but I don't know. Again, it's I don't pay attention to a lot of patch notes. I know that there was a short period where Giant Skeleton was very meta, which is like, oh, that's cool, because it's like one of my guys. I have a Giant Skeleton in my deck. Oh yeah. Defensive advantage. That's pretty nice. Oh, and the quick. Yes, I would like this one. Thank you. I think this is stay this way. I'm actually a little scared because of the sore lack of HP I have. Oh yeah. I should use her NP afterwards. So. Do you ever put Third Ascension on Ishigozen? I'm not a huge fan of it. She's got like, I don't know. I'm just not a huge fan of that one. But like, I've swapped it up like a couple times. I think the video that I made with her, I think I used all 3 Ascensions. I just prefer the one with the mask, it's cooler. This one's just Buster Performance. It's whatever. This one is... debuff immune. I think it's perma debuff immune. So I'll go with that one. I welcome it. Oh. I didn't expect her to fully kill there. Damn. And then she dies. This is not what I wanted. Sorry, this is not... Okay, things went horribly wrong. I should have went ahead and did the guts. Because, like, the guts is pretty important for her. I was just thinking, oh, I need to save the attack buff. Nah, dog. These guys are... She is not letting us live this long. Yeah, Google Lens is very useful. Spirits are finally dead. They can't reach tower anymore. Okay. Yeah, that's good. Because it is really, annoying that... it was really annoying that people could just, like, drop one elixir to poke at you, and, like, you could just not react to it, but they also got free tower damage off of it. So they just, like, randomly poke you at times if they don't have it. It's never a bad thing to do. Like, that was really bullshit. Meanwhile, skeletons are also a 1 elixir card, and they never could reach the tower alone. Unless it's a cannoneer. Oh shit, I forgot that the guts was also targetable. I was thinking it was like, okay, it's the charge that's... Okay. In that case, maybe I should have just given it to her. Yeah, get that Buster. This is lore inaccurate. She would never do this to Habitrot. Also, holy shit. Yeah, Caster Geo can loop. It's, that's a thing he can do. I'm gonna switch up my comp. I think Habitron up front is a misplay. That is a funny phrase. Spirits are finally dead. I always liked running into Cannoneer players because my deck used both Skeletons and Tombstone, which was such a pain in the ass for them because they have to use log and whatever the splash cards are just to deal with random skeletons that appear with the Tombstone. That was before Tombstone got its, isn't it Hero Tombstone? Or am I thinking... It's not Evo Tomb... Yeah, it's Hero Tombstone. Because now it spawns, like, a big queen skeleton or whatever. I think they made it too expensive, so it didn't, people didn't pick it anyways. But then they buffed it by making it cheaper. Oh, yeah. Yeah, whoever it was asking. Yeah, Epic Monkey, have you heard about Heroes, or did you quit sooner than that? Do you play Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel? No, I do not play anything related to Yu-Gi-Oh! Sorry. I think I should have him up front first. Helps me moderate damage a bit. Or as one might say, damage control. Excuse me. Random hiccups. Oh my god. Okay, should be fun now. What is it that causes hiccups? Is it like ear bubbles or whatever? I don't know. Somewhere along the way, I figured out how to just, like... I can kind of just stop them. Like, I don't know what it is. I think there's, like, something in your neck. And, like... If you, like... Because you know how, like, people talk about, like, scaring the hiccups out of someone? Like, that's kind of a real thing. For whatever reason. And if you can, like, sort of fake the thrill of being, like, scared, like, jump scared or whatever, then, like, you can get rid of it. I think I'm gonna want to wait a turn before I... Okay, so this one is special attack. It's whatever. I don't need more special attack with Ushigozen. I just need to... Honestly, if I survive until... whatever time, then honestly, Ushigozen's completely set from then on. I'll take the Star Gem though. Oh! Ah! What the? Dog, what? Chill out! What the fuck? Oh my god! Okay, fine. I'll use his third skill turn 1 so he doesn't get instantly murked. What the fuck, dude? Oh, don't worry. I wanna use his NP on turn 2 or something, just so I can maximize the effectiveness of the healing. God, what the fuck, man? Wait. Wouldn't all 3 of them be divine, though? I think all 3 of them have divinity, so it's not target prioritization. None of them have undead, that's for sure. You know what I'm actually gonna give her? Screw the charge. I don't need the charge that badly. I might want it sooner than later. I might want it eventually, but it's like her games are pretty solid, so instead I'm gonna give her where's it there we go. And surely that'll help Asclepius live longer. Chat, I kind of want to bank on it again. I kind of want to not learn anything from last time. There's really good things I get out of it. Ow. I'll use that, but I'm not going to use his NP yet. Ow. I mean, what's the point of a gacha game if you don't gamble, you know? Am I the only person with self-control in this community? I know that's not true. Look, over there, a Buster crit. Too easy. How it works here. Oldest trick in the book. I'll do that just for a little added NP gain. Alright. A lot of stars. Started playing Paper Mario and the Thousand-Year Door, and you finally got to where. Okay, so you're in is it chapter? Is chapter 4 the Shadow Place? Wait, hold on. Chapter 1 is Hooktail. Chapter 2. It's been a long time since I played that game. Glitzville is chapter 3, so 4 is the Shadow one. 2 is the tree. 3 is Glitzville. 4 is Shadow Place. But yeah, I guess I shouldn't spoil anything. So perma debuff immune, or do I go with what was the other one? Oh, she's Buster, and this is perma debuff immune. Go ahead and pop this. I feel like perma debuff immune is pretty valuable, so I'm gonna give her that one. I could get both of them if I impede, but I don't really feel like impeding. Fucking 8,000 healing. Oh god. And she just got 32% out of it. No. Oh yeah, I forgot. Guts proccing does that. It's so cool. Wait a second, I recognize that guy. I think his is like perma HP regen. Yeah. And his is probably gain. No, it's arts. So she's gonna go to up to 11,000 HP, which means she might be able to tank 2 hits. I'm just thinking like, okay, what if I give Guts to Asclepius? Because she'll be able to get him another NP. And I think here I actually don't use a... I do that. I use her card. I love the BGMs in this stream. Well, thanks. Yes, I haven't really changed my lineup in like years. I'll take an artist buff. I'll take from HP regen. I don't have it set up so the channels are separated for VODs, so I don't want to get nuked on YouTube or anything. Oh my god, chat. I threaded the needle perfectly there, didn't I? Could have killed each with a click from Ryou. I mean, yeah, but like I care more about like I don't really need the overcharge significantly, so. This one, what is it? It's resistance to debuff. Resistance to debuff removal? Oh, it's probably buff removal. Yeah, why would it be debuff removal? Yeah, please don't give me debuff removal resistance. I know that actually is a thing in this game. And you know who has it? So crit damage boost. I don't think I need more crit damage, but I'll take it. Yeah, just gonna twist my leg. I'll try to get her NP out of this, and I'm gonna accidentally kill. Yeah, the only other time it's used is extra 2 grand score. Okay, that's fun. This one I can just like nab both of them without any fear. Guts to one enemy. And this is defense. Okay. Alright, chat. We're gonna get to see the goat's new buff in action here. First order of business, stand there and take it, I guess. She still didn't get much crits chances out of this. Thought this was just to kill everyone's CQ. It can be. Like, you can just go through and bulldoze it. But, like, there's... like... You also get bulldozed if that happens. Because that means Morgan has 3 actions. Only doubled up on it. Really close here. Does she have her 3rd skill back? Look at these 2 funny guys that got their recent glow-ups. Go ahead and pop that, just in case he dies this turn. He's probably, the mental debuff? No, why? Oh, it starts per turn, who cares? This one... Burn. Right, I actually don't want to kill either of these, really. I'll just let both of them attack. Oh yeah, that's someone else who really needs an animation update. Fergus! I forgot that Fergus didn't get anything. There's a lot of cubism here. I think one's charge per turn, one's... I forgot what the other one is. Yeah, this is charge per turn. This is... one-time two-stage overcharge. That one's a killer one. I'll just take this one. I'll take an NP. No, I already got heal per turn. That was, yeah, that was Asclepius's. Alright, well, he's gone. Provided value, and then he left. Timely fashion. Alright, who's left? Oh yeah, these fuckers. An HP inflicts a status on their attack power increases if they are under curse status. I'm debuff immune. I don't know how valuable that'll be. That's she can't do anything this turn. I could just invuln her and or I could just kill him. I don't need buffs to do that. Oh, I want him to NP. I'll live with the burden. Okay. Yeah, you have to be cursed for it to do something. I think there might be a later one Unless those are the last ones. Yeah, those were the last ones. Never mind. Okay. I could just have Miss Crane leave. I don't really... So I either Miss Crane leaves now, or she just dies now, which sound like the same thing, but they not. Because for her to leave, she has to use a card. And I kind of want to use the other two NPs right now. She's gonna immediately recharge like 60%. She's looping this thing. Okay, she still has the damage resistance. I'm now recognizing. Yep. All right. 94%. So much for curse. This is going to look a little odd, chat, but this is what I'm going to be doing. So I'm going to use this on Flora, just because I feel like Flora has a lot that she could still offer. Part of it is because she's also taunted. Really risky. Oh my god. 1.4 mil, nice. Is this just... Is this NP charge reduction as well? Okay. Because I was about to say, hey, Flora kind of figured a way around it, didn't she? Nah. Yeah, that cuts it in half. Or at least reduces it, notably. Should be able to break this, right? Oh yeah, even without the cards. Jeez. I think she's stun immune or something. Well, goodbye, Miss Crane. I should have given you charge on death. Yeah, charge on death would have been nice. So I have one turn where I'm probably going to do less damage. I'm still going to do damage. I think this is like a 10-time damage cut or something. It doesn't matter that much, honestly. Goodbye. Thank you. Oh yeah, I think this is take neutral damage. It's funny because Ushikozen is so funny against servants like this because she's just perfectly geared towards killing Earth Berserkers. Because even though she doesn't get damage bonus, she still has like her third append is anti-berserker, and she has like special attack. She has super effective. She's kind of just nuts. Like she is cutting through this damage cut. Have to involve her this turn. Oh, she only gets 1 HP out of it. Oh, no. So I just have to survive one turn. So if she pulls buff removal or invuln out of her ass, it's going to be annoying, but aside from that, we should be good. Oh, no, wait. Okay, she does not have stun immune, actually. So I didn't even need that. Ah, asshole. Prevented me from getting a last NP. Just never had issues with damage checks here. It's fun seeing high damage and stuff. I think I used Summer Suzuka against that originally. Wouldn't be surprised if the VOD's still up somewhere. a few things I can redeem now. I'll take the free SQ. Mission. It'd be really funny if we didn't get that Morgan costume, right? They just like gave that, they just like made that art and that's it, right? Oh, there's this one. Wait. Do I have to complete the trial quest? Is that what it is? Alright, go do your thing, dog. Go carry me and stuff. Let me put a hashtag ad on the stream title right quick. Chat, if you get this servant, you too can just like full charge instantly at any moment. Yeah, see? That's something he does every time. Trust me. I'll go with that one. I bet these things have increased instant death rate. Like they're more susceptible to instant death than most of them. It's also pretty crazy, like, because, like, he's so likely to land it. What the fuck? These guys do nothing! Because he's, he does... he has really high instant death chance, but on top of that, like, when he does instant death, he gets 50% of his charge back. It's so funny because, like, on Cursed Arm, it sucks because he doesn't have very good insta-kill. But then you put it on a guy that actually has really good instant kill, and it's like, oh, this kind of goes hard. I'm assuming you have to instant death these things to reduce the guts. Oh, it's 3 turns. Gotcha. And that guy just got nuked from oblivion. I have a feeling this will probably insta-death. Cool. Oh wait, he didn't wait, does that only work if he doesn't kill with the damage? Damn. More reason for him to be NP1, I guess. I see. And tennis cue. Yay! I still have not completed the last mission. Oh, I gotta... Oh, I gotta use this. She won't give me the rewards until I put on the clothes that she bought me. Fine, I'll put on the maid outfit. Is King Protea good in CQ or as a solo unit? Think about whether to roll for her. She's a fairly versatile servant with all her upgrades. She doesn't have all her upgrades on an A, but once she gets the second upgrade to her first skill, like she's able to do so many things. Because she can do her own soloing and stuff, and she keeps building up the HP, but you can also use her in like farming setups because she cooldown reduces herself after like after you reduce it. She's super interesting. She's an AoE alter ego, so she's not really necessary for anything, but she is very interesting from a gameplay perspective. Where the fuck am I going? Alright, chat, I'm gonna go to this 5 AP caster node. Hey, look, it's me. Look, he's so strong. I still don't have maxed out Black Grail. Yeah, this is my alts grand list, and it's a little lacking on some fronts. Like this isn't maxed out. I don't have Black Grail maxed out, but and there's also 3 servants here that are not Bond 10, but I could change that actually. We do have like a shit ton of teapots. Oh yeah, I have Ptolemy for some reason. Just take whatever. It's an alt account, it's normal. Shut up. I have to have high standards for myself, okay? Although, how else am I going to disappoint myself every day? Why am I using all these skills? Is Arthur pre and P buff good on NA? Yeah, I'd say he's solid on NA. Because like after he gets his third skill upgrade, like I feel like he's good enough. His NP does look really bare bones, but if you look at the numbers, it's like up to par with what you see with modern servants. It is kind of absurd that they gave him an NP buff after that. Oh, he's about to get a banner on NA. Gotcha. I'll be wrapping up stream soon. I need to. I know I'm gonna get yelled at by a mod if I don't check redeems. Oh yeah, gotcha. Wait a second, I know that guy. Kind of searching for a good saber to put at 120. Any recommendation? Can be 4-star or 3-star too. I would say like whichever one you like the most, and like that's generally the recommendation. Ah, god damn it! I forgot to do the one thing that I was doing this quest for. I gotta switch up the Mystic Code. I always recommend just like grailing for love instead of meta, because I mean like look at me, like I've got some 120s that are just not even remotely meta. But like it always feels better to beat something with a servant that you like rather than just beat it the way that you know you can, which is like with the obvious stuff. There it is. Apparently she really wants me to wear this out. She wants to see me go out into battle with this outfit. And the character turns around and it's just like got assless chaps, and it's like, oh, okay, that's why. Oh, the emote. Oh yeah, yeah. I saw it, but I didn't process it in my brain. I will now process it in my computer. So you're taking any recommendation? So like, do you not like have a so do you not like have any? I don't even know what you have, because like I don't want to just like recommend, okay, roll this servant, because like I don't know, it feels like an irresponsible thing to recommend, you know. But I mean, you can never go wrong with Vargas, so yeah, I guess there's a saber. I went with Ibuki because Ibuki is always a good choice. Yeah, you can Grand Saber Ryou.
Senpai, なんだか食堂の方から香ばしい匂いがしませんか？慣れた頃ほど。
Alright, give me my just rewards.
学園祭は楽しんでいますか？そう。それは
When
ミ
is
ッ
Q?
ション達成ですね。もちろん信じ
The
ています。
lore.
あなたは当然です。ではこのミッションも何なの？
More teapots. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Let me switch over. Gotta switch to the other instance for this. Ugh. AI slop. It's it immediately shows me the BlueStacks store, and every game on the BlueStacks store has AI generated ads. Wonderful. You know, it'd be really funny. Be really funny if you could just like open up the page data in this on this website and find the other servants. Okay. Four is that one. It's 5. No, that takes me back to it. That was it was funny. That was a thing that happened a long while back. Oh, I'm not quite done. I gotta do a redeem for a dude before end stream. Like a long while back when Europa was released on NA, we weren't sure what the schedule was gonna be, because like they didn't announce that Europa was gonna be released early or late or whatever it was. But if you went into the page data, you could find you could edit the URL and you could really easily find the link to the to Europa's like, because like it had an image of Europa, and it was like, okay, servant 1, servant 2, and if you typed in 3 for that, it brought her up. I believe that's what it was. Yeah, Europa's buff is kind of whatever. Like, it's nice that they made it the skill shorter cooldown, but I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of buffs that are exclusively niche upgrades. Like, it didn't really help her apply the charm that she likes using. You know who does help her apply the charm she likes using? Fucking Junus Crane. As well as Mozart. And Phantom. Honestly, yeah, just with just in 2 days of buffs, we got pretty substantial buffs for servants that rely on debuffs. Because Phantom is a lot easier to use in those types of setups. And then Mozart also just like in general does a really good job with it. This is the wrong. It's the wrong account. I opened up the Japanese one. The wrong server. I stopped reading chat for a bit. You think, do you think Caster Gill is a good choice for 120 caster? I don't have good casters, aside from support. Are you talking about, Caster Gilles, like Gilles de Rais, the Fate Zero guy, or are you talking about like Caster Gilgamesh? Because I think Gilgamesh is a better 120 target just because he does like more things, but he's a pain in the ass to get coins for. They're both annoying to get coins on. Honestly, I wouldn't really recommend 120ing either of them. I think like taking Casgil to 100 is perfectly fine. It's just a real pain in the ass to get them leveled up like that. Hi. Alright. Last thing of the day. I must use a robot against a dragon. Oh, and he's got that craft essence. I feel like it'd be obvious what I should use for that. That's a big robot. He does have 20,000 HP for no reason. Is there any good servant in banner right now? On NA or on JP? I'm not sure what's on NA. On JP, I think there's a Tonaleiko banner. Okay. Well, this is awkward. 0 bad cards. You know, if it was my JP George, I could actually, like, he could have killed that. You're on an A? Gotcha. I'll check once I'm done with this, this quest. This quest is going a little, yikes to start with. I'm just gonna restart it. Okay, so if you're new, then you're probably just gonna be trying to cover more basic roles. Oh shit, yeah, yeah, we still have these up. Yeah, there's some pretty good banners active right now. Yeah, this banner covers like all of the single target needs you'll have. And in general, like CL is incredibly good. Zhufu is also really solid. Like she's good for farming stuff. Dobrinya's really good in her niches. But like in a lot of situations, if you're a newer player, you might just want to like focus on making some AoE work. In that case, this is also a really good banner because BB Dubai has she by default has a damaging NP, but you can also press her third skill and it swaps her over to being a support NP. So honestly, I feel like this is a more safe banner. I could see Tlaloc being less useful for some players, but like MHX, what is it? MHXXA. She's pretty good. Yeah, like we abbreviate all of them into a bunch of like letters, and this one just okay. Is it MHX? Is it MHXX? Is it MH XA? Is it MIXA? Or is it MHXXA? Like it gets a little annoying. But yeah, I recommend this banner. BB Dubai is a really solid all-rounder servant. Honestly, both of these banners are really solid. It's just that the 5 stars on both of them are just really nuts. And then the 4 stars aren't that bad. Is the game hard? Like, do you need a new character to clear the story or pull for... So, the way FGO is, they are merciful enough that the low stars that you can get for free are good enough to get you to beat the game. Like, you aren't, like, forced to spend money on it, so you can just, like, save up your resources and spend them on, like, individual banners if you really like a character. But there's most of the roles that you'll need, like as in ROLE, like the roles you want to cover, can be covered by low star servants that you can get from the friend point summon. Ultimately, I think the best way to play the game is you just like gun for the things that you like. The welfares. Oh yes, welfares are part of why it isn't like super necessary you spend money on the game. They've added the evocation shop, which means that like here's a bunch of free NP5 servants that you can get just by clearing story, and they help you a lot with covering roles that you're weaker on. Like if you need a DPS caster, you might be in a little rough of a spot, but there's like alter egos and stuff that do bonus damage. Dude, he is not getting good cards. Oh, okay, don't worry. He's crit. He's crit with 0 stars. It's so easy. This motherfucker has 100% defense. It's so weird. Why does he have like stereo sound effects? Like I heard that go from my left ear to my right ear. This one, I don't really need that unless I want to shuffle. I'm just gonna Buster Brave Chain here. But I need to apply that first one. Unless I want to just... Oh, I already used the crit buff, so I should use that this turn. Now I use that, and I work on getting my NP back. Keyword here is work on it. His gain is not particularly good. It's Saber Gain. He has a Saber deck with Saber gains. If only he was like every single other AoE caster now and has a battery. Is he the only AoE caster without a battery now? Oh, there's also Geronimo. Let me look at the NP damage sheet just to filter them. Let's see. Paracelsus, Zhang Jue. Oh yeah, there's also Marie. Edison has charge per turn. Shakespeare has a battery. Avicabron. Q definitely has a couple batteries there somewhere. Yeah, because Mephistopheles and Gilles de Rais got theirs. It's so funny seeing Gilles de Rais actually doing good damage on this list. Because he had NP5 out damages. God, please. At NP5, he almost does as much damage as Queen of Sheba. Fucking hell, dude. I hate it here. I'll go ahead and pop that. He was doing damage even before the rework and buff. If you're talking about Caster Gilles, I mean Caster Gilles, like, if you look at the damage numbers, like, he was still super low because all he had was an NP upgrade and 20% Buster mod. Now he has 20% attack mod and 30% special attack mod. So it's like he does really good damage now. Like I'm pretty familiar with him. Like I have an alt account where he's 120, so. But it's nice that he's going to be able to do, like, normal things now. I think I wait another turn, because I'm about to get my skills back. The low cooldown on his second skill is really nice. Alright. Gotta pretend that we're gonna crit on both of the Buster cards with these bad crit chances. Neither of them crit. Hey, don't look at me like that, bro. He's your guy. And be disappointed in your guy, not my guy. Did you ever crit this dragon? I'll have you know that Caster Gilles landed a lot of crits here. It's just part of the issue is he just does not get his NP a second time. I guess in that case I could have used this and that would have gotten him to his NP, but like my buffs are gone regardless, so. Bro, his damage, like, he just doesn't want to crit. I don't know. I'm not going to pop the NP game buff now because I'd get guaranteed my NP this turn. Oh, there's a crit. There's a crit. That could have went a little worse. This is a dangerous turn. We are one turn away from Fat Heal. You don't have class score? That explains it. Why don't you have class score for this guy? Come on. I don't know if he even lives long enough to save his second skill longer. I think I'd just go ahead and pop it. I should have popped the attack buff way earlier. Because, I wouldn't be able to use it now anyways. Alright. This is actually the maximum damage he'll do. Is he's actually guaranteed a crit this time. Insane. I think he wins this. There we go. There's the crits. Fate Grand Order. You know what? While I'm here, let's browse a little bit. This is my alt account. You know what? Let's do a little damage test. Why not? Maybe I need a little assassin XP. Not gonna be that one. That's Mart, right? It does not want to download their pictures. Oh, there's one. There we go. This is the one I'm thinking of. I guess I can just swap them around like that. Swap that. And you can have... Go with that. I don't have ranking maxed. Actually, I might be better off with... In his case, I might be better off with that, but I'll take the extra attack stat. Yes, Tablamo. Take the starting charge. Pretend you're going to do something with it. I don't have the new plug yet. Alright. It's Diet Semiramis. That's such a funny idea. It's taking its time. Oh yeah, Kazura Drop is gonna... she does a lot of things. She, like, you press a button with her and she turns into the enemy class, and she gets bonus damage against against enemies that are the same class as her. So she gets bonus damage everywhere. And I just popped this because I don't really... I don't pop the second skill until a later turn. Oh, I popped that. The funny thing is I can actually just double up on that one this turn if I feel like it. From a gameplay perspective, I can choose to upgrade to NB2 either Aussie or Coup Alter with the free ticket. I was considering Aussie before the Coup Alter buff, but I don't know who capitalizes more on NP damage. I don't know, they're both really solid. Are you on NA or on... I'm assuming you're on NA. I think you're asking a question about NA earlier. But if we're talking about, like... we're talking specifically NA... Because Aussie's, like, really good. I feel like Coup might be a... I'm not sure. I think maybe Coup is the better idea, because Coup has like more use cases, I would say. At least after his buff, he does. Because he's just like, it's like, do you want a single target buster that does a lot of damage against like casters, or one that does good damage against like everyone? Also, there's always a chance that maybe you get another copy of Aussie through natural means. Alright, it's Berserker. That means we get to see bonus damage. Alright, chat, you ready to see this big tentacle damage? $784,000. That's pretty good. I don't think it's like insane damage, but like he's also a 3-star caster, so that's always going to be holding him back in that regard. But as far as 3-star casters go, that is really good damage. Who does he lose to? Like, he does like NP2 Kazgil damage. He outdoes Mephistopheles. He outdoes Geronimo's damage. And Babbage's. And Ku's. Ku has like Black Grail and stuff, though. Hmm. Yeah, that's pretty good. Anyways, I want to get some sleep. There's some things I want to do before I go to work later. So I appreciate you guys showing up here for this. Holy shit, I've been on for 4 hours. That's the sound of me making AP and closing the game. Kind of crazy I had that long of a stream. Didn't intend for it to be that long. Oh, but you know what this means? This means we have an opportunity to raid Lidge Radio. So send love over there. Our good smobby friend. Yeah, that's it. See you guys. Remember to tune in to this Mobcast, where we're going to have a lot of stuff to talk about and a lot of stuff to do. We'll have a lot on our plate that day. Hopefully it's all, hopefully it all tastes good, you know? But, that's it. Goodbye.